Let's turn this down. There we go. Welcome back. And of course, I am talking to myself as of right now because, you know, got to start over all over again, which, you know, kind of feels good, I have to say. That might sound like I'm coping, but honestly, sometimes you just gotta take a step back from everything and, you know, I don't know what I'm rambling about, but listen, I was just counting, it's been a little bit over 6 months now since I last streamed. I have uploaded like some videos here and there in the last couple of like 4 or 5 months, but those were like recorded, pre-recorded, and then I just had to cut them up and push them out. What can I say? So in the past, like, God, how long has it been? I mean, 6 months, but like, how long has it been since I haven't really done anything? Let me first start working on this project here before I ramble on and on about what I've been up to. If you care to hear it, in the first place, that is, what I've got here is a project. I've streamed this project before. It's my No Man's Sky character, my custom character that I was gonna animate and do all this stuff with. First of all, the scene looks a mess, so let's create a new layout. And let's see. Let's turn off the names. We don't need all that. So what I primarily got, I don't know why I didn't think of this before, but I figured a way to use AI to help me, but not in the way of, making a render for me like that. Like, that's lazy. And I'll say, though, that is one of the reasons why, modeling little things and putting it on Twitter, I feel like it really killed the vibe of everything. The fact that, everyone can just, your grandma can push out a hyper-realistic render of anything with AI now. What's up, Nikki's 25? I believe Mr. Crap, I forgot. It's really bad of me. You were Mr. K, Agent K, right? That was you. 1,000 years later, that is what it feels like. That is very true. Feels like a whole new life. Not to sound, all too dramatic, but yeah, I've been well. How are you? I've been busy with stuff. Agent K, I remember. So yeah, I figured like using AI to a degree can be nice. For instance, and this might sound like hypocritical to some degree, but for instance, you see a lot of those, well, some of those, I should say, artists that offer like coaching, I guess, like personal classes, right? That you pay like up the ass, you're charged up the ass. And I figured I can use AI to somewhat, improve on my stuff. So that's basically what I've been doing here. I just put this in ChatGPT and said, make it look like an ArtStation render. And I'll say, if I can make my render look like this, it would be so much better. Are you still biking? Yeah, I've been actually working a lot on my motorcycle. Like, I'm comfortable like taking it apart and upgrading it by now. So yeah, I was going back and forth with ChatGPT and said, well, not really. I just said, fix this image for me. And then I did like a self-analysis on it. Like, you know, we got the cliche smoke behind the character that you see in a million renders. The most notable thing is the pose. It's way stronger. Now, I know this third character has a different pose, but that was a mistake. Two edge lights, like a warm edge light versus a blue, like on the reverse, on the opposite end. Shiny texture on the floor and way stronger like shadows as well. The aspect ratio is different. It's 3 to 2 instead of 239 to 1. Most notably, it also changed the butt to hip ratio for some reason on this character. I don't know why I did that, but what else did I? Soft shadows here, and then it just gave me the focal length and the camera stuff. So my goal is to kind of make it look like this, right? And then yeah, we'll see. So let me start removing lights here. I'll pretty much delete all this crap. Boom. And the only camera I need, let's actually make a viewer here. And remove everything once more. Let's see. There we go. That's that. So I moved away from Blender because I had to pursue a different career. I went back to school to become a fitness coach / instructor or whatever you want to call it. And yeah, I graduated. I got my diploma. I am now working part-time as a fitness instructor, which is nice. I love the job. And you know, like at this point I'm like, I just graduated, so I'm like approaching different gyms, you know, because you don't necessarily make full-time hours at this stage. And also I'm honestly a couple of weeks away from going back to school to become a personal trainer. And then I'll just stick to that for a while. I'm not gonna continue studying because for one, I have to pay everything out of pocket. And, you know, I am not rich by any means. And also time is of the essence, you know, you can go to school, but you need to, as a personal trainer, you need to work on the bigger picture, you know, on yourself. That's one, on your branding. So, you know, you need to, at some point you need to start. So yeah, I've set a bunch of goals for myself there. Let's see, I can delete these actually. I don't need these guys. Or delete hierarchy. There we go. Because I just need the pose. Well, I need a different pose. That's what I should say. Let's go to the action editor. Pose 1. Let's give it a different name. Pose new. It's a dumb name. Pose. Let's give it a different name altogether. New pose. And fake user. You know what's funny? I thought I was gonna forget a lot of stuff. I don't know why I thought that, because I legitimately, when I say I quit Blender for 6 months, I mean I didn't open it once. You know, most of the time when I wanted to do something fun, I would go ride on my motorcycle. Or work on my motorcycle. Like, during the winter I didn't ride, but I did work on the bike as a, you know, like, I changed the handlebars, new heated grips, bled out the brakes, like all this stuff. And, you know, it's always exciting learning new stuff. Because, you know, it's a motorcycle. It's quite different than learning software. Because, you know, there's always that little voice in the back of your head. Like, oh, if I ruin this, then it's ruined forever. Which, of course, is not true. Yeah, let's see. Okay, hold on. And, you know, I was looking back at some old footage. And I figured I missed making content. I miss making, doing this, basically. And the main difference would be that I'm no longer treating it like a job, basically. That's how I used to do that. I think that was the mistake as well. So let's see, I'm gonna draw on top of a freaking drawing. Blue. Let's see, so the pose goes like that. Bring the opacity down and give it a pinkish color. Thank you, man. Yeah, I missed all of this, honestly. And, you know, like, hearing the music back, and because I always made a little playlist. The Ancient Grandpa's back. How you doing? Bluebird, thank you very much. I did actually get older, as we all do. But, you know, what I mean by that is it was my birthday not that long ago. And, you know, on the day that it was my birthday, I felt like a little sharp pain in my freaking left knee when I went to the gym. I was like, of course, this is how quick everything changes. 1 minute you're, you know, 28, then you become 29 and your knees start giving in. But no, I feel really good, I should say. Like, I basically live in a gym now, and, you know, the fact that it's also my job, I'm never really skipping the gym anymore. I actually came back from the gym, had a really good chest session for anyone that cares. Yeah. Let's see. I think the AI didn't really change much on the pose. Now that I look at it, the pose is different on this side as well. Like, the only pose that's consistent is these two guys. So that's fine. Let's twist the hips a bit more. I've been trying to stay away from like entertainment stuff. Like, you know, I had to remove TikTok and Instagram and YouTube from my phone, because I realized the fact that it's gotten so normal for me is terrible. So I started writing not too long ago. Like, I would say years ago, like by now 5 years ago, I started working on a sci-fi book. This was basically around the same time or just before I started working in Blender. Yeah, I was like looking for new things to do, to learn, and I figured I should write a book. just like not to get released or whatever, to get published, just as like a entertainment, you know, for myself. And yeah, I went like that was fun. And then I stopped doing that, and I always figured like, man, I wish I never quit writing. And then recently I started picking it back up again, because I figured you need something. You can't just stop doing you know, stop entertainment in general, because what else is there, right? You can go to the gym, you can ride the motorcycle, but there's gonna be a point in time where you're at home, and I mean, if you're not watching television, if you're not watching YouTube or whatever, it's kind of scary in a way. Like there's not much to do really. You could hang out, I guess, like go to a club or whatever, but you know, if that's not the type of thing you do, then what do you really do? So, you know, I set up a bunch of goals for this year, as I do every year. And one of the goals is to go far from home on the motorcycle. Now, when I say far from home, I basically mean anywhere in Europe but the Netherlands. So, you know, Belgium. I want to go to Luxembourg, to the mountains. I've seen some beautiful like castles. So I'm gonna basically do like a castle run in the same day and like visit 3 or 4 castles, because they're also like in the same neighborhood basically. I forgot where they are, but you know, I have it all like I made a route for myself and that I can follow. And you know what? I've also been working on the bike inside of Blender. So initially I bought an like a very cheap like STL file someone had made, and I modified the bike in Blender before modifying it in real life, like with the handlebars and whatnot, and actually worked really well. Like being able to do that stuff in 3D space before, you know, modifying it in real life, like saves you so much time and frustration. So when I actually go off-road with this bike, I'm gonna make, I would almost say, an off-road version. So, you know, in reality, all that really means is different wheels for sure. Maybe different sprockets, fenders or whatnot, like chassis parts. And like 3D printing it. Dude, I want to 3D print all that stuff. I know it's possible. I've seen it. The materials are there. It's not too like expensive. It just takes time and effort, of course, but you know, I'm willing to do that. I just think that would be so cool to see it come together and paint the whole thing or wrap it or whatever. Like, I noticed the AI removed this ARM computer. Maybe because it looks stupid. It's the AI, like ChatGPT is like roasting my renders low-key and saying like, dude, I always have this freaking, I always make this stupid mistake where I put rigid objects around hinging parts, which if you look at any video game, or I should say any like mainstream video game, they never do that for this reason here. Like if this was like made of a soft material, you could like weight paint it to the upper arm and make it bend, but yeah, this is supposed to be a piece of metal. And yeah, honestly, imagining this thing on your arm would not be comfortable. So I think it definitely needs a redesign. Like, even if I'm gonna keep it like this, adding like a hinge would be nice, like a cylinder where I can like rotate. That would instantly make the production quality of it so much better. And see, like, I've never been able to like leave the whole game art alone, because every time I play a game, I keep thinking about like, wow, how did they make that model, and how would I make it if I were to go back to YouTube and go back to my Ozo channel. So yeah, can't really leave that stuff alone, can I? I mean, I love it, let's be honest. I've never like stopped loving this sort of stuff, and I would say, if anything, doing it now as a hobby instead of like purely for YouTube brought me way more in touch with projects that I love to do. For instance, I've mentioned it in like past streams or something like that, where I would I think I talked about a short film, like in the Ozo universe. Like, if we can imagine this persona, right? Like the superhero. I know I've showed that in a bunch of streams, actually. The Ozo superhero. Basically, it started as like an OC for my channel, and then I started building it into a freaking character, honestly. But then I started writing a universe around it. And in the past couple of weeks, I refined the script, and the script is very like quick and comical and whatnot, but I figured you gotta finish it. Like, there's no time for a whole you know, what do you call it, like Christopher Nolan style like plot. Like, just get this thing done and start working on the assets and start streaming it. Because honestly, how cool would that be to stream the making of the whole film, the whole short film on YouTube? Like, you can see everything from A to Z, right? I think that would be so nice. What's up, guys, in the chat? Thank you, thank you. So I always like wanted to do that, like work on a short film and like document the whole thing. And, you know, rather than just record it, why not just stream it? All right, let's save this. Let's have a little look. Does it look like that? Now I will notice let's see. No, it's not going to be one-to-one, because I notice this AI version, they stretched out the legs of my character. Like, the proportions are not the same. The helmet is smaller and slightly shaped different around there, but that's fine. If I really wanted to, I could do that, because it's weight painted. That looks like or really big, you know. Guys, this is the latest trend. Big old head. That could be like a spaceship, dude. Like, you could just sit inside this thing, just fly yourself to Mars. No, let's maybe go 85. Nah, that's too small. You know, one thing I had to like really get used to is now, like, it used to be in the top left corner, but now whenever you scale something, rotate it, it's like right in the middle, like in your face, which is better, I guess. But sometimes I'm like looking all over the screen, then it's like literally in front of you, bro. Wow, Nightbot is still alive after all this time, after everything it went through. All the sessions where it got roasted. Okay, so I figured I can't be doing any crazy scaling on any parts. Maybe 95% of scale on the helmet. And that's like really pushing it. That's, okay, nice. By the way, I turn off by default like denoising on the ray tracing and Eevee because it washes out so much of the detail. Yeah, so some of my models got literally, it just blurs all the details because of the denoising, so I just keep it off by default and then like up the samples for the render anyway. So my preference goes to Eevee for this render because the whole point of this turntable render was to make it, this is a game ready character, so the renderer should also be game ready. At least that's like how it used to be in those old ArtStation challenges. I really honestly regret never having like participated in those. Like I followed it too, and it was like, I used to live in Rotterdam around that time, and I was like, man, this is so cool, and I used to overthink it, and I was like, because you had like stages, so there would be the concepting stage, so all the 2D artists would draw out like a batch of characters, and the theme would be like cyberpunk-ish, something like that, or medieval or whatever. And yeah, people would be, the 2D artists would actually DM the 3D artists and be like, hey, can you look at my art and maybe turn my art into 3D? I've had a bunch of those DMs myself as well then, but I was never able to, you know, to actually deliver anything. And honestly, I noticed that like you see that in a bunch of people, like they would post their progress, which was, by the way, a necessity in the challenge. You would have to post your progress so they could actually see you making it and not cheating. And this was before the whole AI took over, by the way, so it's not that long ago, but at the same time, you know. But man, it was fun. Those challenges are still up there. That's the funny thing. You can find everyone's work like on ArtStation if you go to challenges, and it's all there, man. It's archived. But you know what? Come to think of it, let me just have a look. Maybe they I haven't checked in so long, so maybe they have a new challenge. Let's see. Yeah, not really. I think Project Titan was their last like big challenge where you could basically also do character art and whatnot. Yeah, it's too bad. What's up, kitten? All right, let's bring this pose home. It's really not that much work. I don't know. I'm like, making more work of this than it has to be. Mr. O. That's what Agent K calls me. The Discord is a trap. That's what Scott used to say. Man, all the like old crew. I say crew like it was a whole ass company, but you know what I mean. Like all the. So I'll be honest. My mentality was last year, if by 2020. If by the end of 2025 I can't reach 10k subs, I'm just gonna like quietly abandon the channel, like stop uploading, because then I failed my goal and whatnot. And I will say the channel was pretty much already dying by that time. So if anything, I did it a favor. Let's see. That shoulder does not look healthy. Let's add a light. Just to see what it looks like, huh? Turn it into a ellipse. I mean, yeah, that's fine. Again, like, the pose is already there, so I don't know I'm, like, adjusting the pose so much. The mesh does need some adjusting, but these are all linked files, so I can't do that in here. Let's just, actually, let's duplicate this a couple times. And then grab this guy. What the hell is happening? Oh. Okay, like that. Go into a local view. So I notice there's honestly an even amount of space on the top and bottom here, so let's keep that same level. Background image, let's turn the opacity down. Let's add a ratio. L ratio, I'm kidding. Add ratio, aspect ratio preset. Okay. Thirds. Oh, that's cool. I think this is an add-on too. Like a free add-on. There we go. So basically the character has to fit inside that. Those yellow lines. Or rather, it should... The head and the feet have to match the yellow lines. So... Let's zoom in more. So this guy is more to the left, to the right, and all the way to the right. So we rotate this one that way. This one over there. And finally over yonder. I notice the stance here is also way too wide and doesn't make sense. Like she's standing basically like not moving her hips at all. Like it's just straight, like boom, I'm in the middle. So I mean, again, an AI, whatever. It doesn't know any better. It's a dumb nut. But we do, so let's have a look. Wow, I really like being able to see the frame of the camera. That really helps. And also we got light linking and shadow linking, so this is gonna look way better. We'll say though. Okay, so the materials. Let's. This looks like such a mess, but dude, what can I say? When you're making a masterpiece, paint is gonna splatter all over. Okay, all right. Get off your high horse, also. No, far from a masterpiece, of course, but yeah, what can I say? Like, this is my comfort zone, having like panels everywhere. Now, I would love to use a freaking light probe. Oh, what happened? I'm scared. Oh, whoops. Oh, there we go. And nothing to be scared about, of course, because we have it under control. Now, I wonder what... Oh, there we go. Perfect. That's what I needed. So, there's a difference. So basically, it's like the reflection, it's using reflection probe, so it's more accurate. So let's actually put everything here. And make a new collection. Call it actors, and another one, call it set. I can't type. Make it pink, whatever. Dude, why is it? Oh, yeah, of course. It doesn't like when I keep these the same color. Why not? Okay. And the sphere goes in the actors panel, and then I'll have the same sphere right over here. Does that make a difference? Yes, it does. It's so subtle, but it really works. Just look at that reflection there. It reflects the other astronaut. And it's subtle, but let's put one over here as well right now. Yeah, don't skip out on your light probes, guys. It makes a world of difference. Okay. Now, So we need like a grimy texture, right? Like nothing huge. So I'll just go into, let's see, this is off screen so you can't see this, but I'm just going to grab any random like scratchy metal texture, I guess, like you can find off of like CG textures or whatever. Set it to non-color, plug it in there, and then I guess set it to box, I guess. Oh, I don't want to do that. And make it metallic looking. Now this is tiling in a horrible way, of course, because this material was not meant to tile. So I'm just gonna duplicate it and grab a different material, which was also not meant to tile. Two wrongs don't make a right, as they say. Or does it, huh? What if I subtract this? Watch. Boom. Okay, that looks horrible. Now let's have a look at what we can do. You know what? For the first time, that actually made it look so much worse. For the first time. Okay, that looks... Nope, still looks bad. I was gonna say that looks better, but... let's see. A different guy. Different one. That one is quite aggressive. Quite aggressive on the... Okay, let's do it differently here. Let's see this guy over here. I'm using my PC. Are you working for a new studio at the moment? No, actually, you know, like stopped working in this industry altogether because that looks way better. Because there's, you know, everything gets outsourced for a while now. Like not when I just got in the industry, like, dude, I basically got like my feet wet, barely got my feet wet before I got laid off, and I, you know, I never stood a chance basically, which was a pity, you know, in the beginning. That was like really sucked. But you know, you gotta move on, otherwise it's going to like destroy you and consume you. So I'm in a whole different industry right now, like, and it's, I wouldn't say it's because of AI, because AI never, like, sure, the company I worked for, the guy was kind of like a crazy fanatic. Like, he figured there needs to be an AI that can think about avatars and like model them for me and then rig them and put them in the game. Like, the guy was a nut, like complete nut job. Which, by the way, that still doesn't exist. So, you know, go figure. I hope he's happy. You hear me, John? I hope you're happy. I'm kidding. His name is not John. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, so I'm using my mouse right now. I'm not using a stylus yet. I'm like calling out random names. Someone out there is gonna be like, what did I do? Yeah, but I don't know, man. The whole outsourcing for me like killed the whole thing. And you know, I've mentioned it before in videos, but I've actually spoken to one of those outsourced people from that one game studio that made Forza. Playground Studios or something like that. And yeah, this guy, he was like in one of the Discord servers I was active, like the 3D Discord servers I was active in at the time. Which, by the way, I have not like visited those servers either. And I, really honest, I couldn't do that right now if I wanted to, because I don't know, the whole idea of just sitting in a call with strangers and like half of them are like bugging each other. Can't do it, man. I gotta be honest, I can't do that shit anymore. And it's not like I'm too good for it. Just half of the time it was like arguing because it's people on the internet and everyone wants to be fucking right and whatnot. So, you know, life is busy enough, as they say. Like, it's tough enough, I should say. I don't like this line that's created by the element here, by the probe. Well, what do you do about that, huh? The real problem, though, is the floor, because it looks like crap and I need it to look really crisp. Maybe I should stop caring so much for these fucking lines and just... go back to what I had. You know what? Let's see if I can find a, what's it called? Polygon. Wait, what's this? Blend? Is that a new option? For box projection, amount of blend to use between sides. Oh, I never... Well, this isn't technically a box projection either. Well, it's not a box, I should say. It is a box projection, but... yeah, still looks like ass. Time to switch it up. Let's see. CG textures. Full of crap. Where is my polygon materials? It's crazy because I got these materials when I was in, like, this is forever ago, when I was at my liberal arts major, which huge waste of time, by the way. You know, I much rather would have just studied what I'm currently doing, but you know, it's honestly, it's the freaking choices you make in life that will teach you where to go. No one can show you, you know, generic ass quote, but it is true though. What's up, Ahmed? How you doing? Thanks for joining. I am struggling with this material here. 6 months of no Blender and suddenly a freaking floor material is my biggest enemy. Dude, they all look like crap. What did I used to do? I used to like put normals on there. Let's see. If for anyone who sticks around long enough, I'm not just going to work on this boring ass, you know, setup that you're seeing right now with the character and whatnot. I will actually make something for the life of me, but I'm just trying to figure this quick problem out real quick. Let's see. I used to be so hesitating, dude, when I was like streaming and people would like opt in, then they would immediately opt out. Like I would see the view count, and I was like, oh man, I got 30 people in my stream, then it would drop to 12 or something. And that would like upset me so much. It was terrible, the fact that I cared so bad about that. It's your first day learning Blender. Oh my god, welcome. Welcome to this terrifying but amazing little world of 3D. Don't fall for the AI propaganda. Okay, so the other day I looked at where they're at with AI, like image to 3D model generation. I will say it's pretty good. Like, I forgot the name of the service, but some of these websites, like one of them, I should say, the very one that I found, like Meshy AI or something, it's really good. But you know what the biggest problem is? It's paid. So whether you go to TurboSquid or CG Traders and buy something, or you use AI to do it for you, at the end of the day, you're paying for it. And that, my friends, is exactly why it will never replace you. People, I mean, it makes sense. People want to make money off of things, you know, they're not going to give their services up for free, but, you know, you're not going to be able to get, I guess it's a good thing for if you want a quick, like, you know, dirty model, throw it in the background or something. But then again, ask yourself, do you really need the AI, or can you just Ian Hubert the whole thing? Can you suggest me a good weight paint video for Mount Rig? Well, it just so happens to be that I myself have a weight paint video that many, if not all... No, I have a weight paint video that explains weight painting as a whole. And you can use it for like very specific things. If you have a mount rig, it depends on whether it's based off shape keys, or if you have a bone that's actually like moving the jaw. I made a character which have a circle face and a big mouth. I'm having a little trouble weight painting his face. A circle face with a big mouth. Okay. Does your character have enough geometry, like detail? Because I always say that it makes a big difference, guys. Like having enough geo. Okay, you know what I need? I need that Blender Guru fucking in one of his donut, like how to make a million donut videos, he had a thing for it, like a add-on or something. I don't know where to find this. Oh god, what am I here? Oh, oops. It has good mesh. Did you make these characters? Yes. So all the characters you see on my streams or on my videos, they're all like self-made. I don't... If I ever like use these AI services, but really, you know, to showcase how good or bad they are, you will know. It will be in the title. But yeah, these are all like self-made. And this project right here was one of my last ones before I you know, quit Blender for half a year. But it's a fully like optimized, game ready model. That's how it was made for that purpose. I never finished it, but obviously I would love to finish this before moving on. So for Adit Yadi, who's asking about the phase rig, does the mouth of your character, like, does it have a bone, or does it have to be rigged with shape keys? Let's see if I can find this. Blender Guru Polygon nodes. There we go. Where is it? Polygon color variation. Let's just append all of them. And then in here, well, I don't know which one. We're mapping. Let's just PBR mixer. I'm not sure if it's this one, but just give it a go. And plug it in here. Come on, in there. And then I'll just do that. Oh. Wait. I think this one has to go in here. And then in there. Is that it? And then I mosaic rotation. That looks crazy funky. Let's see. Mosaic rotation. Yeah, that's kind of... Oh, noise. Mosaic noise. That's the one. Yeah, that's the one. Perfect. Thanks once again, Blender Guru. I know he's not going to see this, but thank you very much, Donut Man. Perfect. That's what I needed. So let's label that. I call it random rotation. Give it a little color. Boom. Press F, by the way, to do that. Bone, and I have a few shape keys. Okay, so I don't know if your character has a... it would be easy if you could show me. Actually, if you join... I know this is going to sound like a plug, but whatever. If you join... Who cares? I can plug my own stuff. If you join the Discord... Wait, where is it? If you join the Discord... That's not the Discord. Where is it? This one. There's a link in the description below to join the Discord, and just put it in one of the art channels. Like, put a screenshot of your character in one of the art channels, and just add Ozo, or you can tag me, or you don't have to tag me. I will see it, and then I can help you out. Just put it in like art, work in progress, or yeah. Then I can help you live. How amazing would that be? Yeah, it's fine. I'm here. I'm waiting. So in the description of this live stream, the top link should be the Discord server. If it works. I'm assuming it works. I didn't do anything, I mean, to it. In fact, I have not touched this channel nor the Discord server in so long that it should still work. You know? Let's have a little drink. Okay, cool. Feels good to stream again. Oh, look, there's a link from Nightbot in the chat. I forgot I can use Nightbot as well, but yeah, just click that link from Nightbot in the chat, and it will take you to the channel's Discord server where you can post your art and, you know, like if you have questions. Let's see. It's asking to verify. Can I set it to email verification? Okay, I would have to look into that later then. Because I got like... I don't want to start touching things and breaking it. It's been too long. I know it's probably like 2 buttons and someone out there is like, bro, it's just 1 button, just press it. But, you know, middle of the stream, so sorry. I'll change it. I'll make it like lighter so people can, you know, I guess there was actually a point where I needed to up the security because a lot of spam bots would join the server and post like links to weird shit. So just write it down as a reminder, or just take a picture of the whatever. You got the link now, but so after the stream is over, I will remove the strict freaking thingies, like restrictions on joining, and then yeah, will I stream tomorrow? It's a good one actually. Let me see. I believe. Oh god. No, so tomorrow I'm working my last day at the hotel that I used to work at, which is great. I'm probably gonna stream Saturday, because why not? I don't have anything to do. I was gonna ride my motorcycle, but I don't know what the weather is like over here. Oh, it's gonna rain. Great. Yeah, I'm definitely streaming Saturday. Let's write that down. Stream. Because this is fun. You know, I genuinely miss this. Like, I know I've been saying it now for the 12th time, but yeah. And before my next burnout, this is amazing. No, just kidding, of course. No need to burn out. Let's remove the axes and all that. Boom, 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 boom. Perfect. All right, Adit Yadi. So just yeah, write it down. Saturday, if you're in the stream Saturday, I'll be able to help you out 100% if I haven't already after the stream. Okay. And yeah, thanks for participating and asking your questions. That's what I'm here for. You know, besides streaming, I'm also here to help out, you know, with any questions you have and whatnot. That's basically how this channel, you know, came to be, with me making tutorials. Oh, let's change that. Add more noise. There we go. It's still looking rough, but that's fine, you know, like, it doesn't need to be perfect. You know, it's weird that like the normal map looks like. Oh boy, I didn't love that. My PC just. Yeah, let's remove that for a second. I'm always scared doing stuff like that requires I don't get why this isn't working on the normal. You see what I mean? It almost looks like one of the channels is flipped. So combine XYZ. So we can actually check for that by, oops, doing this. And then adding a invert to all three of them. And now we can basically have a look at which one is which. So let's see. This is way too detailed to tell, dude. Like, that looks like the freaking surface of the moon. That's kind of funny. Let's see. That looks inverted. That's not right. So it's not the Y. Definitely not the Z channel. I guess it's the X. All right, see you on Saturday then. And good luck with your project. So this is really hard to tell, but I basically have to judge at where the shadow is falling, or the fake shadow, I should say. Yeah, I think it's right like this. I don't know. Am I just imagining things? I don't know. Sometimes though, these maps are actually inverted on one axis because the translation from whatever software they were generated from, like from Substance. I have that with my own models too sometimes. Like the whole freaking model is gonna be. Okay, one more thing maybe that I want to do. Let's turn off the lights here completely. Also, what is this background light? Turn that all the way off. Whoa, look at that. Crazy looking. And we got the glow. Dude. This is gonna get any better. We got the freaking glare. Let's double that with some streaks. Let me show you guys something really nice. So we can have a cool futuristic light streak at an angle maybe, or whatever. Like fade it a little and maybe split the color into that RGB. Look at that. And, you know, double up with some glow. You get yourself some really cool looking flares right inside of Blender. You can actually make some really nice, like, if you guys remember videocopilot.net with Andrew Kramer, like this was forever ago. It just goes to show my age right now. But they still have this plugin called Optical Flares, which would track the light objects inside of After Effects. Should you remember all these notes? No, look, with nodes, the thing with nodes is you will learn as you go. So if your project needs certain nodes, you know, it's basically going to be like that. I will say though, certain nodes are always there. You know, like the normal map node, you will use this a lot. The color ramp, the node map, UV mapping, but like separate XYZ, combine XY, you're rarely going to use these unless you're going to be one of those people that's going to be busy with shader nodes all the time and whatnot. But I would say just, you can look at a lot of videos, but you have to just do it. I used to be scared of all these nodes as well. Like, how the frick am I going to learn all this stuff? But, you know, if you take it piece by piece, I actually have a geometry nodes tutorial on my freaking YouTube channel. Can you believe that? I was never into geonodes. Dude, I'm still not. I don't know how it works. Already forgotten all about it. I would have to look at my own tutorial to, you know, figure out how I did it. But speaking of figuring things out, let's figure out how to do light linking and nodes and whatnot. So I'm gonna have, let's turn off all these characters. So I'm gonna have 2 lights here. Let's make them an ellipse right now. They're gonna be edge lights. Nice sharp edge lights. Let's turn off the glare for a second. That is a nice looking edge light. I find it really cool that Blender gives us the temperature option in Eevee. Like the color temperature, I mean. Like 5000 Kelvin. And then on the other end, we'll go with cold, a colder light. It's very subtle too, that's the other thing. And see the shadow, I'm gonna select jitter. Notice how like in the neck area, for instance, like the tighter spots, is gonna be so much more accurate. And right now it's very noisy because I got the noise settings, like the sample settings are very low, but this is gonna look much better in the final render, of course. Okay. And then I got my main light, which is also a tiny bit on the cold area, I guess. And it's also jitter. I think the floor needs some work. So it's too bad because I'm gonna lose like it's whatever. Let's just put it like that for now. Maybe scale it way up. Maybe like that, and then make it just, yeah. Just keep it a little bit more, what's the word, uniform, I guess. Which, depending on what you want to use, might be a good thing or not. Let's see, I've been streaming for almost an hour and a half. It's fine. So now let's use light linking on my character or on the collection. Let's see. Shading. Browse ID data. So I cannot edit library links. I have to override this. ID data. Actually, don't know. Okay. So it's actor 2 because it's this one. So that would be number 2. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Just in case I forget. I know I would forget that, but you know, you never know. And then we add the lights, which are this one, that one, these 3. So where the hell was it? Dude, what did I just select? Did I even go? Oh, it's on the helmet? That's not what I want. Actor 2. We specified light linking. I can't add lights to this? Why? Okay, that's new. I mean, look, let me just test it out with a frickin' Suzanne hat. I just do this. Oh, okay. Never mind. I guess I'm doing it wrong. What the hell, dude? So how do you actually... Okay, so I'm the noob that doesn't know how to light link. Create a new light link collection. Okay, I did, and then what? Use the link data menu for select the objects, add the lights to the selection. Okay, I'm just gonna look at a video. Fuck it. Okay, never mind, I guess. YouTube is bugging out on me. Okay, it's fine. Link receivers to okay, it doesn't matter. I'll figure it out for the next stream. I just want to see what it would look like with the other characters next to it, but it's fine for now. Let's see with the other characters. So obviously I wouldn't render it like this. I would render it in separate passes and then comp it in, but this looks alright. I think having a having like a big box light that's very subtle would catch all the reflections on, like, you know, the knee pad and whatnot. But right now there's there's the freaking glow everywhere. I do wonder if I put one of these guys over here, what difference would that make? Oh, okay. Quite some difference. See? It's very subtle. I don't know if you can tell. Okay. Let's see. Camera. Let's make the background and they have different, like, color profiles now too. Okay, well, let's stick to AGX. Cool. All right. I just wanted to try this out. It works well, I would say, with going back and forward with the AI and or with the render that the AI made, I should say. Yeah. Okay. Now, save this. Let's open a new file. Because there is a character I want to work on. And let's pull up the artwork. And yeah, I should know this is a AI generated artwork I found. But then what I did is I threw the piece of AI art, I should say, in another generator, and, you know, lo behold, we got this character over here. Right? Very anime, very cute looking. By the way, I haven't done one of these in so long. Like, you know, model a freaking character that's posed with all the details. Like, we got hard surface shoes, we got clothing, another hard surface piece here, and then we got the organic model underneath. So it has to be rigged because she's in pose. Anime eyes. If you've seen the video that I made way before, or the live stream I made way before, with the how to make anime eyes in Blender. Yeah, I never really made a video on that. I just realized I should probably just clip it from the live stream, but it's easy though. It's easy to make your own anime eyes. Yeah. So let's just I'm so rusty, by the way, like getting into that. I haven't sculpted in so long. So this is probably going to be a disaster, but I guess that's what you're here for, huh? For entertainment. So let's entertain them. Yeah. Okay. So okay. I'm gonna switch to my pen tablet from here on out. Which yeah. Of course, the new brushes. God, never got used to these, you know now? Even though it's the same, but they changed the names and whatnot. What's up, possible Sonic fan? From Twitch. The Twitch chat. What's up? And let me change the music up a bit because I've been listening to the same song now. Let's see. Songs from the Void. This is nice. All right. Just sculpting, you know, like trying to sculpt, getting back into this. It's kind of scary. Let's lower the volume. So, let's see. Snake hook. Actually, it's not snake hook. Sorry, I had a phone call coming in. Let's see what's happening here. Oh, okay, that's grab 2D. So that would be... Oh, there we go, that's snake hook. I was about to say. Will I animate the character? Yeah, I could do that. I could do like a little idle animation. I mean, if it's rigged, I might as well, you know, because you go through all that effort. And no, I usually like doing little animations like that whenever I can, because it just adds so much life to the character. Okay, that's looking rough. I just lost the snake hook. There it is. Thank you. Thank you for cheering me on. I appreciate it. Okay, now I still remember from all the sculpting days that when you sculpt, you should, in the first stage, you should just block it out. Don't like obsess, or like what I'm doing already is too much obsessing over the shape of the head and whatnot. Like it's a different character, you know. Also, let me turn this off so you can actually see the character. It's a different it's not a realistic humanoid or whatnot. It's a anime head. And if you've ever worked with... Welcome back, kitten. If you've ever worked with any anime faces or characters, the faces, the heads are significantly different. The eyes are huge. So let's see, clay strips is what I need. So let's see. That's kind of looking like Spider-Man already, which is not good because we're not going to Spider-Man territory. Dude, these things though, with like the eyes, I already like messed it up, I can tell. You have to keep sculpting to not mess these things up, because like eyes and noses and lips, they're significant, you know, like they have their own little techniques. Hold on 1 second, I'm getting another phone call. People are not leaving me today. Not leaving me alone today, I should say. All right, let me just see. The thing is, I have my phone on like focus mode, but then I have obviously like certain people like whitelisted, but then those are the very people that call me for, you know, no reason whatsoever. If someone made a sculpt of you, made you look like Spider-Man, you would be honored. You know what? Me too. Why not? You know, Spider-Man is cool. I like Spider-Man, so... Oh god, this is looking terrible. Whatever. I mean, it's not whatever. This is pretty important, since it's literally what I'm doing here. So that's the other thing. Like, I'm so inclined to making the lips wide and, like, you know, human proportion, but for... Again, I haven't really done many anime faces, and the one time I did, I believe it was my third stream. This was like a year ago, I guess, when I started streaming. And then I made this horrible looking face, and then 30 streams later, I redid that face, and by then it looked way better. But dude, we don't have time for 30 streams right now. You know, if I even get like the face done and block out the rest, I'll be happy. But let me take a step back, because I'm like already starting to add too much detail. Why not use grease pencil to draw the mouth? I mean, it's still gonna be 3D, right? Like, when I've done, like, in the past, when I've done, when I used to do commissions, like VR chat commissions, and people would provide me with these models that they would buy or, you know, get somehow, whatever. And they were really well-made models, by the way. They had that Genshin Impact 2D look, but they were 3D models. Or even if you like consider the Genshin Impact models from the game that are ripped, and the artists did such a good job painting the model like it's a 2D model, but then you know it's a 3D model obviously, but it looks good. You know what I mean? It doesn't look out of place. And I actually got to go through that whole process once. It was a very painful client, I should say. Pain in the ass, constantly like, where's the model? And you know, like getting in my private business, like, where are you? I'm like, dude, chill. It's a commission. You're not my boss, bro. But you know, some people are complete nut jobs, because they feel like the minute they pay you for a commission, they can treat you like shit. But you gotta stand your ground, especially with these fucking nerds online. What can I say? Like, it's not like, I guess if it was real life, it would be kind of different, right? It would be significantly different, but you're online, so it goes both ways. You know what I mean? Take it from Coach Oz. Also, I'm Coach Oz from now on. That's my new title, guys. I'm a licensed fitness coach now. And I will give you tips for life that you can take for free. Okay? Okay, let's see. Yeah, honestly, like, I mean, there's a funny thing. I have been, my side hustle has been working as a waiter. And yeah, you definitely need to hold yourself back a lot. Like, you know, swallow your pride, because the amount of privileged ass people that will come through and act like they own you. You know what I noticed? Rich people, and this is gonna sound like a generalization, but who gives a shit? We live in such a sensitive world. I don't, you know, what the world is going through right now with all the wars, I don't give a crap about, you know, being, you know, careful with my words and whatnot. But I will say, these rich folks, and we would hear, you know, beforehand, like, oh, these are rich people, try to sell them a lot. They would be the stingiest motherfuckers ever, right? Like, they would be such a pain in the ass, and then on top of that, they would treat you like dirt. And I remember I wasn't like having any of that shit. I was like, dude, next time he's getting the bottle of wine crammed up his ass. Not literally, because I don't want to do that. But nah, I'm good. Friday, I'm working my last shift as a waiter, and then it's adios. Also, like the hotel I've been working at for the past year, there's some really, like, some real pieces of work. Like, what can I say? They love themselves so much. Like, they're constantly talking about the work they put in to make the hotel what it is now. It's like a hotel restaurant, right? It has an indoor restaurant. But dude, the constant bragging and then the bias. Aren't only 2 or 3 wars happening right now? Is it really that many? I mean, dude, it's the single war, like Iran and Israel versus, Israel and the US versus Iran. That's a huge one. That's a big ass war. And dude, I want to say this. This is by far the most difficult war to follow because of how much shit, like fake shit, is pushed online, like narratives. And I'm not just talking about AI. Like the US is constantly talking about, we've won the war. Like they've been yelling that off the top of the rooftops for weeks now. Last time I checked, the war is still going on. So I guess we get to see what a war looks like in 4K, I guess. Like full-blown reality. Everyone is making up narratives. People online, everyone is an expert. You know? It's wild though. I'm not even fueling up my vehicles in the Netherlands anymore, by the way. Because it's so bad over here. Like they're going close to 3 euros a liter of fuel. And if you drive diesels, if you drive a diesel, you're completely fucked over here anyway. The price of diesel used to be cheaper than the cheapest type of fuel which you can get, which would be Euro 98. But now it's now you're screwed. I guess if you drive electric, but you know. I heard working at a hotel is fire. It can be, I guess, if that's your, you know, your niche. Isn't that only Trump saying he's winning it? Yeah, I mean his whole lobby, but you know how it is. Oh, yeah, let me actually save this. That's a good. So by default, I always press Control S, which is a really like a good muscle memory, I should say. So let's call this robot cat lady. Is the Diablo franchise a good franchise to go into? I'm assuming that's a question for Kitten. You know what game I've been playing recently, which honestly brought me back to working on characters again? It was Stellar Blade. The amount of outfits the team made for, you know, the main character, Eve. I'm like, dude, creating like a handful of characters is already, sorry, a handful of outfits already sounds like a pain in the ass. But the amount of outfits that are available throughout the game for her, and each outfit has so much detail, which is crazy. Like, and then they have different rigs for certain outfits. I'm like, that's insane. Hi, I'm new to the stream. What's up, Vam? Vam Shitaran. Probably butchered your name, but you know, that's what I do. Okay, this face does not look like her face at all. Also, okay, I will do this. I'm gonna adjust the face right now. Then I'm gonna pause on the face. I'm gonna block out the body, and then we'll see where we go from there on out. Okay, so let's see, the eyes need to be way bigger. And it's, you know, it's like the anime eye socket, so it's not like... Also, these eyeballs are placeholders, because, again, the actual eye will be like this. It will be like something like that. It will be sitting in the eye, kind of like a cartoony eye. But these are like just placeholders to And also the shading will be completely different. So this looks weird, but so what you do is you have two models of the face. One that has all the details and one that's really smooth. So it doesn't have lips, it doesn't have a nose. It's like super smooth. And then you transfer the normals of the clean looking mesh onto the final sculpt. And what will happen is you will have your model, but it looks like there's no nose until you rotate and you actually see the silhouette. So it's very flat and toon shaded, just by the normals themselves, which is a very common technique used for, you know, like anime models. Again, VR chat or Genshin, they all do that. So that's how I picked it up as well, by the way. And honestly, it's pretty cool style. That nose looks like it's from the Sonic movies. Yeah, it sure is. In fact, this whole mouth area is gonna look weird because it has to be pushed out. Like it's gonna be like a freaking furry. This is gonna look weird. I promise you, it's gonna look normal or like normal-ish in the end. But dude, sculpting a anime face is always weird. I forgot what that one free software was called. It's on Steam, but you generate a face and then you look at the mesh when you export it to Blender and it looks so freaking weird. But, you know, you gotta trust the process, I'm gonna say. Let's see, inflate the face a little bit, make everything look bubbly and cute. Let's see. No, it's fine. It's fine. Just let him. I'd like to hear your opinion. Recent remarks of President Donald Trump during his meeting with Japanese Prime Minister. Oh, dude, that guy's a fucking idiot. But you know what I don't get? Like I saw a follow-up video of like the Japanese Prime Minister praising Trump's like paintings on the wall and making fun of Joe Biden's paint. Meanwhile, this dude is straight up like insulting the whole he sounds so unhinged when he said that too. Like, what about Pearl Harbor? You didn't warn us about Pearl Harbor. I have huge hands, Sorry. That was a terrible Trump impression. Yeah, no, it's fine. You guys can it's fine. Yeah, listen, this is a chill space. You can talk about politics, whatever. I think ignoring it is weird because the whole world is feeling it. You feel the after effects of it, right? I guess, you know, Kitten didn't mean it in a bad way, because this channel used to be very politically correct, I should say. Like, oh, we're not talking about politics here, we're only talking about 3D. Who gives a shit about your pixels, bro? Is what I would say to my former self, you know? Because yeah, we're all feeling the after effects of it, dude. And the scary part is, I guess we'll see where it goes, you know? This is not the type of war where it's like, oh, it's in the news for 2 weeks and we forgot about it. It's going on to like almost a month. And yeah, everyone is yelling nukes, but dude, if that's the case, it's the end of time as we know it for yeah, let's just we'll see. You know, there's no point in fear mongering. Honestly, like, who gives a shit? Just try to live your life in the meantime. Model the goon models you want to do, and Previously, we wouldn't talk about politics. I was just confirming with Oz we're in VC. Why would you confirm that, huh? Why would you just expose that to the public? I'm kidding. What worries me more than anything is that the laws are being passed, which can... Yeah, that's the other thing. They have a billion laws, international laws and human rights and all this shit, and no one cares. Which can more... And yeah, this war has shown how biased the news outlets are, how biased these AI bots are, like Grok or ChatGPT, or like they try to push narratives so hard, like, oh, we are winning, but if you're winning, what happened to your statement of winning the war in 3 days, bro? You know? Anyway, it is what it is, bro. It sucks. So many innocent lives that are lost. And you know, some people see it as entertainment. They're like, it's pity. Like in war, like as a civilian, you're never winning, right? These fucking politicians are just ruining it for the everyday person. You and me. I mean, we're assuming you're in a Western country. For now, we're safe. But who's to say where this war is going? I feel like if you're in Europe right now, like I'm located in Western Europe, it might as well, like, you know what I don't get? So I live in the Netherlands. I don't get why our politicians are so crammed in Trump's ass and bootlicking him. So I'm like, don't involve this country. We're a puny ass country. You don't even need a bomb to wipe this country out, right? Like, you could bomb the neighbors and we would feel the after effects of it. That's how small, that's how fucking small we are. It only takes 3 hours to drive up from the very south of the country to the top. That's not even a joke. That's literally how long it takes. And I can tell you, like, no one wants this. No one wants this involvement, and yet they're trying to involve the country. Oh, we'll give you money, we'll give you jets, we'll give you this and that. It's just stupid. But yeah. The same shit all over again. Like during COVID, our politicians were telling everyone, stay inside, you can't do this, you can't do that. They were caught red-handed 3 or 4 times partying, like their private Diddy parties, whatever they were doing. And no repercussions whatsoever. You know, this whole shit is a joke. Unfortunately, though, I will say this. Certain countries, like the people of certain countries are very outspoken. They will do whatever. If they all like stand up against their, you know, why is this music so happy while I'm talking about? I need different music, bro. I like talking about war in the happiest fucking Teletubbies music ever. Yeah, in certain countries people are like they will stand up for their right no matter if they get killed or not. Over here though, people are so scared, they don't care if they're lied to right in their faces. They don't do shit, right? Which I fucking hate, honestly. But they love to, like, you know why that is? Most of the country, I would say, is very politically correct, and that just doesn't go hand in hand when you're you know, when you want to make a difference. The farmers over here, they got messed with, and they did not take that lightly at all. Like, they just straight up took their tractors on the highways and they would drive over barricades, and the cops got involved, and they, like, this is years ago, but they even shot at, you know, the farmers. Like, they start pretty young over here as well. This one 16-year-old dude, this kid, was in a tractor with a trailer, and the cops had barricaded the road, and he drove around them. Like, imagine, not even close to the cop. And this female cop drew her weapon and shot, like, right next to him. It hit, like, the frame of the window or whatever. But yeah, her reasoning was, he almost drove over me, but there was clear video evidence of a passenger. The guy was in a different lane. Complete different lane. And, like, a whole thing happened. Am I meant to hear music? Oh, you can't hear music? What's very quiet, probably. Hopefully you can hear it. If... what's your opinion on the concept of hell and heaven? If so, how do you think the heaven is going to be? Do you think we have consciousness up there? Yeah. Honestly, like, it's a tough one. There used to be a time where I was... I'm just gonna be honest, who gives a shit? Used to be a time where religion was difficult for me. And I used to, like, be nose deep into, like, astronomy and, like, these panels of these scientists talking about, you know, the Big Bang and the little smells and stuffs of the universe. But, you know, the thing is, at the end of that road, I also figured it basically comes down to that the scientists do about the universe that we live in. No one basically knows what the fuck is happening inside of it, how everything came to be. Like, I used to also hold on to, like, stray away from religion and feel like the Big Bang was how everything started. It is a fact and this and that. It's a theory made up by a Roman Catholic priest called George Lemaitre. I'm not saying it's unlikely, but again, it's a theory. If you think religion is stupid because people are believing in a higher power, the Big Bang, honestly, like, unpopular opinion, the Big Bang is not that far from it, because, again, it's a theory. You could be completely wrong. In fact, I love this one panel with all these scientists, and Professor Brian Greene proposes, what if we come across a alien civilization and we're, like, showing them all our books and this and that, and they're like, oh, math, we tried that, and the real way to do it is this. And I don't know, like, sure, we've come far, right? Like, science and space travel and whatnot has come far with, you know, it's pretty significant, like sending robots or humans in the past to the moon. But as far as our knowledge goes of the universe, I mean, just look up the evidence, dude. All these scientists will tell you, we don't know what dark matter is. We don't know what 95% of the universe exists of, or how it's made, or this and that. So basically it comes down to, we don't know what the fuck we're talking about. And yeah, so that brings me back to when around that time I was questioning religion. In the end, I figured the good thing about religion is, even if you look at it in a spiritual way, you can hold on to it. You know, even if you like feel low in life or whatnot. And I think that's a good thing. I don't think that's a bad thing. In fact, I think things like, and I'm gonna sound like a hypocrite here because I have so much goon shit on my channel, but things like, you know, porn is so damaging, or like scrolling, and I've talked about it at the beginning of the stream, like scrolling on your phone, like on TikTok and Instagram and all these short form content. It is so damaging to your brain, and you know, we don't realize that now, but I feel like in 5 to 10 years, if we're still here, we haven't blown each other up by then, you're gonna see studies about like, dude, it's the equivalent to like a virtual version of crack or whatever. It's so bad for your brain, and you know, this and that. So yeah. So I know I went like took a whole ass detour to your question. What is your opinion on the concept of hell and heaven? I just think, you know, be a good person, I guess. That is such a stupid answer to give. Question stuff. Definitely question stuff. Don't just follow the herd like a sheep. Questioning stuff is a good thing to do, right? And I don't mean like religion, but also science. I don't know why people, especially this era, like if I look at people my age, they're like treating science like it's basically like it's religion. They're religiously believing in science to be the one end, the one thing that like is always telling the truth and whatnot. I'm like, you realize these people have agendas too, right? I know it sounds like a crazy nut job right now, like, but I don't know, man. Like we can talk about this in detail, but I'm just saying that if you, the day you can't question something, you're basically being a hypocrite, because that's how it used to be religion in the past, or even, you know, some religions still the case. Is it strange just how we disappear one day and like wiped out of the world? Yeah, could be. Honestly, that thought is both relaxing and terrifying at the same time. Relaxing because it makes you feel like what you're doing is insignificant. And I don't mean that as an insulting way, but really, like, if you think you have a bad day, you know, you should become conscious to the fact that it could always get way worse. You know, just imagine everything you have right now is gone. And I mean, like, everything is gone. Like, the house you live in is a pile of rubble. And you don't got anything. Yeah, that, I don't know what that's like. What can I tell you? But I think about it all the time. And not because I'm paranoid about wars or whatnot. I think about it because, you know, to keep myself in check as well. Like, for instance, you know, this is gonna sound embarrassing and whatnot. I don't care. When I lost my job as a 3D artist in the gaming industry, I thought it was the end of the world. In retrospect, you know, huge dramatization. I don't know English. I was super dramatic. That's what I'm trying to say. And, you know, I thought it was the end. And sure, I had to move out of my apartment. I had to move back in with my family. I had to start from scratch. That sucks. Right? But in a way, it was a good thing that I experienced it, because if it were to happen again, I'm not afraid of it this time anymore. In fact, my employer at the time got away with so much shit, like treating me like a piece of shit, basically, because I was afraid, oh, if I don't do what he says, I will get fired, I'll lose my job, I'll lose my apartment. But dude, that's exactly what happened in the end anyway. Despite the fact that I was sucking up and I was, you know, always like trying to be in a fake good mood. You know, despite the fact that this fucking asshole was being a dickhead because he is paying for my salary, and like, you know, he's my employer, so I guess that means he can act like a boss around me. Like he owns you. Like that type of disgusting behavior. And yeah, dude, I let this guy walk all over me, and then in the end throws me at the company just like that. And I figured, dude, things don't even matter that much in life. So stop treating it like that. So since then, you know, you start taking more risks. You know, the way you approach companies, it's like, I stopped being as formal. Nowadays, when I approach a company, I'm like, what's up? I'm basically saying, what's up? Here's my resume. Yada, yada, yada. We can meet up and have an interview or whatnot. And if they say no, I don't care. Even if I lost my current job. You know, I've been there, like starting everything from scratch. I'll do it again. It's not the end of the world. You know, how far can you really fall? Like, the ground is right here. If you realize that. And maybe in the first place, I wasn't that far up to begin with. You know, my head was in the sky, in the clouds, but in reality, I was nowhere. I was a no one, like I am right now. I'm still a no one. If I strip everything away from me, who knows me, like, really? Who's gonna say, oh my god, where's Oz? Like, you know, it's gonna be a handful of people, like loved ones, but professionally, I mean, no one, dude. And I think staying humble in that way is so important. Do you think we are nearing the end of the world? How do we find the true meaning alive? By true meaning, I mean the purpose with which we are born into this world. You know, it's a good one, because I said it at the beginning of the stream, I'll say it again. It's kind of scary, like, if you turn off everything right now, right? Like, you stop being on your phone and whatnot, and me personally, I can think of a number of things to do. Let's change this track. Holy shit. But ultimately, I feel like as long as it's entertainment, you can play chess, you can watch a movie, you can go out. These are all forms of entertainment. You know, if we don't cherry pick, it's entertainment. Even this right now, what I'm doing, you could argue I'm teaching someone how to sculpt, but let's be honest, I am streaming right now, I'm talking about stuff. This is all entertainment, right? We can put it in the same box. There's really not that many things that I can do, if I'm being really critical, that is meaningful. You know, right now I'm writing a book that's also me just coping with life. Sure, when I go to the gym, you could argue that's a coping mechanism as well, but I think that's a good one, because I'm actually, you know, working on my body, I'm gaining muscle, that's all happening. So I wouldn't necessarily see that as a cope. Also because I'm now in this industry of this fitness industry. But no, honestly, the main thing I can think of to give life meaning is to travel and to see the world that we live in. I feel like that's always been on my mind, but that's like the one thing. Because, you know, there's so many different cultures and people that stay inside. And I don't necessarily mean inside your house, but inside your walls of your country or your region that you live in. You know? I feel like there's a lot of people that don't even travel within their own country. And I used to be like that too. And then once I do, I'm like, no, there's quite a difference. Quite a difference there too, despite the fact that it's in your own country. It's right around your backyard, basically. And but no, man, I want to see the world. And like this year, now I got a motorcycle, so I can have that freedom. And I gotta do it quick before these fucking elite pedophiles are bombing the world and ruining everything for us. Before they turn everything into a rubble pile, I gotta ride with my motorcycle everywhere and try to see stuff. Like mountains and whatnot. I don't know. Something. Fucking clouds for all I care. To love and labor is a sum of life. Yeah, you know what? Yes. I think, yeah, to find love is a huge one, of course. I think I made her legs a little too long. We'll see. Oh, let's see. That's I feel like these proportions are honestly they're fine. Let's just merge everything and then see. So I'm gonna apply that, all that, apply it. And I'll merge these guys and these, and then I'm going to apply the transform. And then, whoop. Let's give it some more detail. And then Control R. That's, by the way, I didn't turn on the freaking screencast keys, but whoa, that's a little too big. Why is it so small? I mean, it's large, it's huge. There we go. Display, that's not the one. Whatever. That's fine. You can tell what it is, right? Ah, there we go. Control R. That's what I was getting at. So with R, I'm setting the grid. And then Control R to remesh. And it's a quick way to like be able to add like, honestly, I didn't need both of them. I could just have the one leg and just mirror it over, because it'll be in my way otherwise. So here we go with the quadriceps. And the hamstrings. I do need some more detail right now, so for the kneecap. Something like that. Then we gotta shave off the shin, basically. It sounds weird, but essentially what we're doing. And push it back slightly. We're going to start streaming on the regular. I'm gonna try to fit it in with obviously with work and whatnot, because I do think it's a good thing for me to get stuff done, right? I can just turn on the stream. This is how I used to do it as well. It gives me a certain sense of accountability. And, you know, I might stream more than just 3D. I would just have to see how I would do that. Like if I stream, I can't really stream writing, for instance, because it would just be me being silent and yeah, so let's see, that's not looking bad, honestly. Let's bring out that knee a little bit more. A bit more stylized, so I like it. You chill, bro. I like you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Likewise. I like you too. That sounded so wrong. Listen, don't take it the wrong way, okay? I'm just trying to give you a compliment. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not kidding about the compliment. It is a compliment. God. Overthinking. No, I'm just messing. But thank you. Thank you. Thank you, bye. Subscribe. Looking forward to more such streams. Yeah, I mean, thank you for all the questions and keeping the conversation alive. And also, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. Hope to see you in the next stream. Vam, I'm just gonna call you Vam. And take care. I'm just going to define the legs a bit more than they're in the reference, because for one, it's an AI reference. So. But also, like, when it comes to muscular, you know, like the body in general, why not, right? Like, why not make it... I do really like... Oh god, that looks like a lump. I was gonna say I really like how the lower leg is coming along. Like, so, you know, like chunky looking, like in proportion, obviously. But maybe push it slightly in. Like that. And of course the inner thigh has to go in a bit. So your quads will, you know, visually start to look like this if you do a lot of leg presses. I can say, like, my legs look insane after a leg day. Like, there's lines everywhere. Like, the calves are... Yeah, but then again, I never skip leg day. And when I do, it only means that the next leg day is gonna kill my legs. Alright, fam. See you around. Thanks for joining once more, and yeah, see you in the next stream. You know, I've always thought, okay, listen, I've always thought about doing this for a video. A stream would be difficult, but for a video I could do this. Like, it'd be really silly, but basically now that I have a motorcycle, I've thought about doing a tutorial while I'm on the bike, right? Like, obviously I wouldn't be able to see what I'm doing, but I would have to go like off memory or off a script or something that I would have memorized. And then like you would obviously see the video, but then it would be me in the corner on the bike. And I don't know. I don't know what the point of that would be. That sounds so pointless, other than the fact that it's so stupid that it's funny to do. I will also say that I've been riding alone so far. But see, the thing is, like, when I just got into the whole motorcycle scene online, people were saying, like, especially like biker girls would say, it's so easy to make friends. And I didn't quite know what they meant by that until now. So there's a lot of like communities, right, online, like Facebook. That's it, really. Because here's the thing, like Instagram, you find pages, but like if we're talking about a real like community where you can plan events, I guess WhatsApp is one of those as well. So WhatsApp and Facebook, dude, you will find all the unks, right? All the unks with their motorcycles are there. They're on Facebook, they're on... And these dudes have no shame, okay? They will... So a girl will post like a picture of herself on her brand new bike. And just like regularly dressed, right? Like not in a skimpy outfit or something. And the unk will go, oh my god, I love your bike. Hit me up, we can ride together sometimes. And he has he has a picture of himself on his profile. He has a wife, he has a dog, some shit like that. And he has no shame whatsoever, right? He will say all this shit just on the internet. It's just crazy. There we go. Let's see. I would really love live streams since they are more interactive live. It's beautiful. Do you mind giving me a rough when the next stream is going to be? Saturday, yeah. Vam, if you're still there. I'm gonna stream on Saturday because I was gonna ride on the bike, but it's terrible weather Saturday, and I'm free, so you know, I'm just gonna stream because I have to, like, I won't be able to finish this character this stream anyway. So I'll do that next stream. Or I will work on it, rather. I don't know if I can finish it next stream either. I am going for a clean build of the character, so... I mean, if you don't have Discord, it's fine. Just hit subscribe. I see you're already subscribed, so I think. No, that's a lie. I can't see that. If you're not subscribed, just hit the subscribe button with the bell icon. It'll notify you when I go live. Usually I plan in the live streams too, by the way. So you will... I think you'll see that. You should be able to see that, actually. Hey man, what are you doing when you open this little menu around the mouse? This one? So that's the tilde key. It should say it right here. It's just to switch from view, right? So I go from left to front. Like when you sculpt, this is a random tip, random pro tip. If you sculpt, always look at your model from every angle, because you're working with a three-dimensional object, especially if it's organic. Then you have to constantly look at your... Because I'm sculpting a leg, right? If it looks wrong, everyone knows what a leg looks like. Even if you're not an expert, your brain knows more than you do. So in your head, this looks wrong because it doesn't look right. So always move around. So I'm hitting tilde to go back and forth. You know, I've memorized, so I don't have to actually read the text. But if you use it a lot, then I deleted both my Discord and Reddit account because of their age verification policies. Wait, Discord has that already? When did that happen? Yeah, okay, I get that. I get why people don't want to... It sucks, dude. It sucks that so many companies are doing this whole ID verification bullshit. I don't believe that. You know they're like selling your shit 100%. There's always like a data leak and they're like, oops, sorry. Anyway. It's not the first one, certainly not the last one either. But yeah, scummy companies, what will you do, huh? Yeah, we're going to Microsoft Teams, guys. Actually, we're going to Skype. You guys remember Skype? God, that was slow as fuck, Skype. It will, like, make you, like, pull your hair out. But, you know what? If it's the only safe community where your shit won't be stolen by these scummy companies, we gotta do it, guys. Okay, join the Skype. Can you imagine? Join the Skype, guys. We will all, like, all three of us will join the Skype call, okay? Because that's the whole capacity. I'm actually not sure if Skype actually... Dude, I have weird memories with Skype. Especially the last one. Because I was like, this is years ago. I probably shouldn't talk about it. Skype. Oh, Skype doesn't exist? Oh. Too bad. I mean, great. Too bad, but too bad. Matrix and Fluxer are great alternatives to Discord. Oh. Honestly, should give it a shot. Just have a whole community. Why? Oh, good luck. Good luck. I'm talking to a kitten in my ear right now. I'm not like talking to myself. Just putting that out there. I'm not crazy. Okay, this lag, honestly, pretty good. Let's attach it to our character. Yeah, okay, alright. So now, your favorite part, the butt. Okay. I think this could work if I just see. So for the booty cheeks, big booty. Okay, let's be mature about this, guys. Come on. I'm the only one making fun of it, but yeah. I'm gonna pretend we all made fun of it. I could probably use this, but let's just use a separate mesh for safety measures. And then pull it out. Don't pull it out. I mean, the mesh. Pull out the mesh. God. Jeez. Gooner brain. Let's see. A little bit of the groin area. Blender will be considered an 18+ application. I mean, it could be, but, you know, that's not the... I mean, by that measure, anything where you can paint or any creative software would be... I'm sure someone has made some goon stuff in like a CAD software. Actually, there's a lot. Now that I think about it, people print out certain toys. So there's a lot of that, actually. Okay, let's see. This looks like a frickin' poopy diaper. That's not what I'm going for. I love this part. Drool. Bro, what? You can't say that. Drool is wild. So I'm just gonna model the butt. I'm not gonna model the freaking pants because, you know, that would just make everything so much more difficult. I know that sounds like a gooner excuse to model butt cheeks, but listen, this channel has already done so much. My models have already done so much damage to the channel, so it's fine. Okay, so first thing I see, the legs are definitely too like toned, too muscular. They look like male legs almost, so I'm gonna soften it just a touch and like make the thighs a little closer like that. Dude, in the past, in past streams, there was this one guy, I forgot his name. He had a wild name, but he would always come in and he would make the most outlandish comments. Like, whenever I'd be sculpting the feet, he'd be like, oh my god, my favorite. Yeah, zoom in on those toes. I forgot his name, but that guy was insane. It's not you, is it? You kind of sound the same, too. Also, that name is wild, too, now that I look at it. I.O. Not Lung 6969 is a wild name. I feel like when you say it out loud, it sounds so much worse than when you just write it. Anyway, butts, right? Guys, right, everyone? Butts, right? Well, yeah. Wait, what are you playing? Oh, because you said Guardian. It reminded me of the first Descendant. Oh, that's the guide. Never mind. Wait, what? Why can I not? Okay, these are the worst butt cheeks I've ever sculpted. Oh, no shit. I'm using the wrong brush, bro. There we go. It's my legal name. Sorry. Which part? Now I'm confused. Oh, that was funny. Is it actually? Just called out your whole government name on stream and made fun of it. This looks fucking terrible right now. God, what is this? Okay, let's remove this section here because that looks bad. I don't need that. And then Obviously the 69 part. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, let's attach that like that. Let's add 2 balloons on the front. Oh god, what happened? Okay, come on, Blender. There we go. This is art, guys. Wow. It's been a while since we've been here. You know what's funny? After all this time, nothing's changed. It's the same fucking funny gooner shit as it's always been. And you know what? That's a good thing. Some things should not change. What? You too. I'm kidding. I mean, I'm not kidding, but whatever. Whatever, bro. Don't fucking put it in the chat. You're such a little shit, you know? Wow, this looks worse every time I look at it. I'm surprised how bad I am. Listen, I gotta change this. I don't get to eat tonight until I finish this blockout. I'm gonna starve if I have to, okay? This will be finished. The blockout, I mean, the blockout has to be finished. Do you also sculpt kitten? I mean, yeah. What do you mean, no? Oh. Yeah, you have, right? You have sculpted in the past. Or what you would consider sculpting. I don't know, I'm being a dick. I'm like roasting you over here while you try to like be a good moderator to these people. What? What is this conversation? I'm just his #1 fan. I'm pretty sure I'm younger than you. Yeah, okay. Alright. Weird flex. Oh, calling you sir, that's fine. Yeah, that's a good point. Good point there. Yeah, don't say your age, dude. Just say you're like 80. And YouTube will be like, oh yeah, fine. Listen, we all know the CEO of YouTube has been on the island, okay? I'm just gonna state it. No, we all know which island. That one island everyone talks about. Some say that island is the reason why there's a war in the world right now, because they don't want to release the files, but... You know? The rest of us got to have a TOS that we need to adhere to the teeth. Well, these fucking pedophiles. I mean, humans are... Can't even call them human, honestly. They're barely human. I think they're reptiles. Remember the whole shit with... when I was 16, my 3D sculpting teacher told me to call him Scott. He was 60. God. He was almost dying. I'm kidding. Dude, my generation, I'm like the oldest Gen Z, I guess. Like the very, like, I'm barely in Gen Z. But people, well, I would say Gen X. Like I've worked with people like younger, much younger than me. Dude, they act like 50 is the end of your life. You know, and someone says like, I'm turning 50, like, oh my God, how are you alive? And then it's because they're every day, they're like, yeah, I'm gonna sound like a boomer right now, but they're on their phones, they're doom scrolling. But what they also see is, oh, this and that celebrity is 50. Look how young they look. And they show a celebrity whose face is botched with plastic and all kinds of shit. And then they start to think that 50, that first of all, 50 is old. And two, that you can look like a, you know, smooth lizard that looks like he's in his 40s when you reach that age. Jim Carrey, dude, Jim Carrey's face looks terrible right now. It looks, I thought he was wearing a fucking prosthetics or something, but that's his face. They got to him. The very man that was like talking crap about Hollywood. I feel like behind the scenes, these elitists did some weird shit. They're like, listen here, Carrey, wear the damn prosthetics. I mean, put your face through a machine or we're gonna butcher your career and feed you rotten cheese every day. I don't know where I was going with that. What? I definitely believe that. Ellen DeGeneres is evil on Earth, dude. She looks like she has horns hidden behind her like pixie cut. I'm telling you. You know how bad a person has to be when they can't even hide being like fake nice? Like so many times on her show, she was exposed to being, you know, like she was terrible to the audience. I'm not even talking about guests, the audience. And then she would lie to her guests saying, oh, you didn't invite me to your party. And then this one time, this one girl, she was like, yeah, I did. Yeah. And you weren't there, Alan. And it was so awkward. And she was like, giving her like side eyes the whole time. And you already know behind the scenes, someone like the production manager or someone is like, oh my God, she's gonna have a fit again. And she's gonna be behind the scenes and she's gonna throw a Karen fit like, who told you to invite that bitch? She made fun of me in front of all the elitists. They don't care about the audience, they care about their friends. Because behind the scenes, dude, they're like, oh, you were made fun of. Listen, have you seen the clip of Leonardo DiCaprio cucking Jeff Bezos with his wife? Like, that dude is worth $200+ billion. It does not matter, okay? Behind their elitist parties, they're like one-upping each other all the time. This stream turned into conspiracy heaven. Dude, I don't care. It's fun. It's whatever. You're not gonna find me fucking obsessing over pixels anymore, bro. I've gone through that. Fucking era. All these nerds and their Discord calls. Which, by the way, if you're one of them, it's whatever, you know? I'm not judging. I mean, I am. I'm kidding. I'm pretty much judging you right now. Whose terms of service will I be breaking by revealing my age? YouTube, because they will like tell you, is your video made for kids? If it is, then they will like restrict it. Like usually, obviously, I don't make family-friendly stuff, so I don't put it on, you know, on that shit, on that option. But if I don't know how they treat it, if it's a live stream, if there's like underage people in the chat, maybe, you know. Then again, this fucking stream has barely any views. So I doubt it. But yeah, they would probably hide or restrict the video so you wouldn't be able to see it. So yeah, there's that. But then again, if you look at Mr. Beast, like 90% of his viewership are kids. And that guy is a complete nut job. But I guess it's like the mentioning of it. You know, like if it's like on paper, you know, technically on paper. There's no paper, obviously. You gave them your ID to pay for premium years ago. Oh God, that's terrible. I feel sorry. They know my age. I mean, I don't think it's going that deep into. They're not gonna like backtrack your whole account to be like, it's some nerd behind his like desk eating a fucking avocado on toast while clipping his toenails on the same desk because he's a pig. He's gonna like go through your file through this chat like, let's see, also, oh, the toast is not good anymore, and then he throws it in the bin, and then he gets a fit, and then he like flags my whole video because now, you know, he's in a bad mood. And you know, we're not machines, what can I say? Dude, I don't know where I'm going with my shit today. It's fun though, like, even though the sculpting isn't quite there, I'm breaking through the rust, what can I say? I'm slowly regaining my old self. You were before the whole age verification thing. I mean, yeah, that's a good thing. It's a good thing. I hate that we have to verify everything. They have to know everything about you. And you know, like I guess the normie brain will say, who gives a shit, dude? Just do it, just do it. But those are the same people that are always on their phones, that are laughing at fucking fake content that's staged. Right? Like, you know what I'm talking about? The fake content that's like when they say, when you go to YouTube Shorts right now and you see something and the comments are filled with, why would he do that? Why would he? And then you realize the channel has like 100 of the same videos. Like, is something not clicking in your head? Do you realize how difficult it is to have something viral, something crazy happening in real life and put it on video, let alone 100 of those? I mean, to each their own, dude. Like, I'm out here trying to live as much as I can in the moment before everything goes down the fucking drain, which I hope never happens, but I don't have any hope. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because I stopped trying. Like, I used to try a lot. I used to try to... You know what the weirdest thing... The weirdest... One of the weirdest people I've had in my chat before was during a... I was well in my streaming streak, I should say. And there was this guy who was weirdly bragging about how he was making so much money with his commissions, I guess, or something, or V2, whatever it was, who gives a shit. But he was making so much money apparently that he could easily buy a Bugatti Veyron or Chiron or one of the Bugattis, but he wasn't going to. And it was just no one was engaging with the guy either. It was like, okay, weird flex, little bro. Like, what do you want? What do you want with this? And I guess, yeah, he had this weird energy. And then, like, that video, I was... oh, he was also doing the whole backseat... well, it's not gaming. Backseat sculpting, I guess. Backseat streaming. He was like, you should do this, you should do that. I'm like, dude... just let me do it, okay? How about you go and you go do you. Yeah, I told him right there. I told him. That will show him. She has very male shoulders. Listen, these are the shoulders you get when you... these are the shoulders you do when you do lateral raises, okay? Don't skip out on your lateral raises, folks. You hit the gym, grab like a 5 kilogram dumbbell in each hand, start doing those lateral raises. You will have beautiful shoulders in no time. No, 5 kilograms. Which is like 11 pounds. No, what am I saying? 5 kilo. Yeah, that's like 11 pounds. Yeah, that's right. Something like that. 11, 12, something like that. In each hand. So like 22-ish in total. Gym is mid. What do you mean? Like going to the gym? Do you mean it's a mid-cope? Like a coping mechanism? Which, you know, it could be. Well, I would say it's a good coping mechanism, actually. Although sometimes it feels like... where's the motivation? But I guess that's the thing. Looking for motivation is by itself a bad thing. Because, I mean, it's easier said than done, of course. Working out outside is better. Yeah, I guess we can, you know. You know what? You convinced me. I'm gonna deadlift my car. Fuck it. Dude, at work, this reminds me, at work, my hotel job, the side gig, these people can tell the wildest bullshit stories that you can come up with. Like, this one guy was once saying he knew a man that was very large and big, and he parked his car like skewed in the parking spot, and instead of backing out, he just grabbed the rear of the car and lifted it up and put the car... I'm like, do you realize what you're saying? Like, even if you're just lifting the car a little bit, that's still like 400 or 500 kilograms of weight that you're just lifting. Yeah, sure. He knew Eddie Hall, apparently. He knew Eddie Hall. That's it. Now it makes sense. Push-ups on the pavement, run on sand or dirt. It's very specific. I mean, you know, push-ups in general. Push-ups are good. On the I wouldn't do them on the pavement. I mean, you know, it's not very clean, you know? Broski. Ride a bike. Alright. I do feel guilty whenever I ride my motorcycle past these, like, cyclists that are, like, training. Because they're, like, breaking a sweat, and I'm just, like, sitting on the bike like a lazy fuck. All I have to do is just open the throttle. I will say, though, most people on their fucking fat bikes... I didn't have that shit, okay? When I was a young, you know, cadet. I was never in the military, but when I was a young boy, I was riding my bicycle to school every day. No fucking electric engines. That's why I probably have good legs, you know? Way before I ever went to the gym, my legs were the most defined part of my whole body. Because where I live, it's very the hillside. So there's a lot of hills. So I was doing the shit that, you know, the boomers will talk about. I was riding the bike uphill on both sides. Like, for real. Okay, alright. This character is looking terrible. Terrible, I say. Let's see. Yeah, that's not looking good. It's okay. I will say that I have been very, you know, distracted. Can you get a tape measure, see the diameter of your tie? Sure, I'll do that. I have actually, you know what? I haven't measured my whole body since I've been to the gym. Like, I started working out again, like, consistently 13 weeks ago. I measured in weeks. 3 months. Over 3 months. My biceps, my back especially, dude. My lats have grown so much. Lats, the shoulders have grown quite a bit. Triceps, the large head on the tricep, I never used to really care for it, but then the last few months I've been really upping my game. I only train my arms once a week, but then for the triceps I do a superset that consists of 3 exercises back to back, and I do 6 sets. And dude, I'm telling you, the triceps, they burn, and they're so pumped by the end of the workout, because it's my finisher as well. And yeah, I do need to measure it. I just went from the black and white to this, and her torso looks terrible. Fucking terrible. What? Okay. Okay, let's cinch this a little bit. Inflate. I don't know. It's not looking good. Also, got this going on. Yeah, I do recommend that to my to the clients at work with bad knees. I tell them to walk backwards on the treadmill. They're so surprised every time. They're like, holy shit. I'm like, yeah, it's gonna look a little stupid, but who cares? Just do it. Your knees are gonna thank you. Okay, just give me 1 second. I'm just gonna take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be right back. And then I'm gonna fix this mess. All right? Let me just put some text. That's how I used to do it. And why not make it 3D? There we go. All right, be right back. All right, I am back. Thank you. Returned I have. Let's see. Puts on Gangnam Style. All right. Let's fix this, huh? So I think just gonna merge these two together. I really don't like the way it looks right. It looks so stretched. Like if I just move this up. Oh, never mind. If I move it up a little bit. Slight improvement, but not there yet. Okay. Yeah. I grabbed myself a cup of Joe. Why is it called that anyway? Cup of Joe. What games do you play in your free time? Right now I play Stellar Blade. Yesterday I played some what's it called? What's that Gunnar game called? First Descendant. Yeah, the First Descendant. Played that. Fun game. Before all of that, I played Baldur's Gate 3. That was a long playthrough. Really fun game. So yeah, I'm just basically playing a lot of story games, aside from, you know, the First Descendant is online, but the single player games, a lot of story based games, really. It's fun, you know. I also have to learn on how to enjoy myself and just let go and not worry about work or whatever. Like, so, because before that, I never used to play games. It was mostly working on 3D on the YouTube and this and that. So, it's a good thing. It's a good thing to let go and enjoy yourself. What's that? Never heard of that. Let's see. It's first-person shooter. Oh. You know what game I'm really looking forward to? I'm not gonna say GTA 6, because that game... I don't think that game will ever come out in our lifetime. Like, you know, being genuine. Huh? Yeah, exactly. Like, people had whole families before GTA 6 came out. It's that one... It's like an anime GTA game. No, not Inside. It's like GTA. It's a free roam, free world, open world game. But it was like in a cartoon style. I don't know if you guys know what I mean. Antera or something like that. Antera. Hold on, I got it in my browser. Let me just look it up. Ananta. Ananta. That's what it's called. Ananta. You're terrible. With the jokes. Terrible. No, I just said it. Ananta. So Ananta. Look that up. It's not out yet. I don't think it has a... Well, I don't know if it's gonna release anytime soon, but... You know of a dude developing a GTA clone with penguins? Honestly, you know, doesn't sound like a bad idea. Let's merge these guys together. And I will actually make a copy and put it in an archive folder that we can access in case we need to go back. So we're gonna use the good old boolean and apply that and remove this, and then use some dyne topo. Any of you guys like Warhammer? You know, after I finished Baldur's Gate, I was like looking at different, you know, like turn-based RPG games. I think one of the Warhammer games was in my list, or is in my list still, but I haven't gone through the list very fast because, you know, these games do take up a lot of time. That's one of the takeaways from it, but oh. Jeez. See, these cheeks look really flat. Yeah. Yeah. You just have to widen them. What do you mean? What? What did I say? Yeah, that's what I was talking about from the side. In fact, this whole groin area. This is also always the part where I'm like nervous because YouTube is gonna like turn off the switch. They're gonna like turn off the whole channel. How does she look so tall yet so small? Tall and small. I mean, the body proportions are quite off. Like, I know what you mean. It's still not there yet. Wait. Yes. Yes. No. Yes, as in... God. Overdid that. Let's see. What the hell are you saying? You're so chaotic. You're like living your own universe right now. You can use Picard to TV. No, YouTube is fine, honestly. Like, I've never really had issues. Because, you know, it's never like photo real, so they know. I guess their filters or whatever, they know. They know when to, like, put an end to it. Like, you're doing too much. Oh, the back looks terrible. Still not there. Just wondering, maybe I should look at reference. Now I should look at reference. No. No. What? All right. This looks misshaped. She has the proportions of a Furby. Really? Really? Now I need to look up. Because I don't know, like... I know what a Furby is. I just need to, like... I don't have a memory of Furbies. God. Dude, you're trolling. That is not... That is not it. That'd be very bad, actually. Last year I was so ambitious. I was like, by the end of the year I will have a full character series on how to make your own character. Never came out. But this year, no. Can you imagine? If anything, if I ever got back into that, like making tutorials on that level, I don't think I will, but if I did, I would first finish that frickin' unfinished series of the egg girl. There was this concept of a character. Yeah, it was a concept of a character, like an anime character, but she was like... She's basically an egg, right? But if you personified an egg. So her hair is like made of the egg yolk. Her body is the egg whites. You know, like I used to see a lot of that type of art on my timeline on Twitter. And I remember like DMing the artist. I was like, can I use your art? Because it looks really good. And they were like, you better pay up, motherfucker. I'm kidding. They were fine with that. So the plan for tomorrow, yeah, dude, go for it. plan for tomorrow is going to be in the morning. I'm going to work out. I'm gonna train my back, which means deadlifts. And in fact, I'm gonna train my 1 rep max. So I haven't really trained my back in over a month, so Boro Dodante the crack like a few years ago. Wouldn't it be funny if that was the same character, I mean? Boro CG on YouTube. Is that him? This guy has some crazy looking fucking characters, holy shit. They're creepy as hell. Yeah. Let's see. But anyway, I was saying, I'm gonna be training my 1 rep max. So far my deadlift is 130, so 130 kilograms. So I gotta get those numbers up, like way up. Yeah. All right. I know. I know. You know that. Okay, alright. Go. Don't give me that, or I'm gonna give you the freaking... What was that name? Oh, I know. Okay, alright. Yeah. I'll use that against you later. Okay, alright. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. I know. Okay. Enjoy your smoothie. So my goal is to... Wow, those are some nicely toned arms. You know what? See, I told you it works. When you work... I made this gag over a year ago when I said, I'm gonna really get behind my anatomy by working out and then using my own body as my knowledge. You know what? It's working. What can I say? I mean, arms. You see your arms every day, basically. But yeah, I'm gonna go for a 200 kilogram deadlift. That's my, that's the goal I'm gonna reach. So tomorrow, I'm gonna try 150. That's where I was previously at. And maybe 160. I'm gonna give it a go. If I can live 160 on the deadlift, that means... I mean, that's a 30 kilogram fucking gain from last time. Earlier this week. So... By earlier this week, I mean yesterday. So that would be great. That would feel amazing. I tell you, the shittiest feeling is when you can't lift the weight. So you like rack up the whole bar, the barbell. You try to lift it and it's not going up. That's so shitty. Not because it's embarrassing. I don't give a fuck about that. They're just shitty because like you didn't reach your performance that you wanted to, you know, hit that day. She's getting very toned again. Don't care to make her a bit more muscular because the concept art was AI generated, so. I found the other day I also found some concept art that I had drawn myself. Like, I'm not a concept artist by any means, so it's very bad when you see it, but I don't need much to go from. But it was a very like stylized character. It didn't have like, it was a female avatar with a very slim body. What? Would you rather get $1 million in 5 years or 5 million? That doesn't even make sense, dude. What the hell? Yeah, I'm going with the second one for sure. Give me $5 right now. But I have to wait 1 million years. I'll do that. That's funny though. I'll give you that. All right, I'm pretty happy with where this is going. I'm not gonna model the feet. I should model the hands, because the feet will actually be how do you say? Hard surface modeled, like the shoes, I mean. Or rather boots, not really shoes. Frickin' combat boots from Cyberpunk universe. Really toned. Nice. Don't model the feet. No, I'm not going to be able to model this in detail today anyway. What I'm gonna do is I'm just quickly gonna do a very rough block out of the helmet, the hair. Maybe not the hair. Cause see, the face isn't final either. I said I was gonna work on the face, but I'm gonna have to wrap up the stream soon. So I'll spend the time on quickly doing a rough, dirty block out. So this is like where the feet would be, so then I can have the shoes right here. I mean, these are like fucking buckets. I don't need to sculpt this, I could just model it. They look like this. I do like the large open, like it makes no sense. Like her feet would literally, if she took one step, her foot would come out, but I do like that aesthetic, I would say. This is not gonna be a game ready character, so I don't have to worry about optimizing it. Which is great. What are those? Right. Okay, I do like the way it looks with the legs inside the shoes now. Like the proportion there. Again, yeah, it's slowly coming together. Kinda, I mean, all these characters look kind of the same. Like if I look at my previous videos, it starts off and kind of goes into the same direction. We'll say though, her thighs look wider, but that's the pose doing a lot of work. So I'm not going to make the hips or the thighs any wider until after it's posed. So what I'm gonna do, not now, but in the next oncoming streams, what I'll do is I will model the stuff, I will finish the sculpt, rig it up, all that shit. You know, this is basically a fucking full-on project, because I'm gonna, you know, rig, retopo, like the whole shebang, because this has to look good. But when I pose her, I'll have a jacket model, but then it's gonna need a lot of adjusting, like a lot of adjustments for the wrinkles and all that, because it's gonna clip, and this character is gonna stay in a pose, right? So, like, I'll do a little idle animation, but nothing more than that. I have a pedestal model, and I'll concept that, maybe like a little companion pet, something, I don't know, some cute anime shit. So, by the way, have you lived in an English-speaking country before? No. No, I did grow up with like American media, like video games, movies, TV series. Trust me, if I was like in the Netherlands, people have the worst fucking accent when they speak English. And what's crazy is that the people I've worked with so far can barely speak English, which is weird because they're still consuming, you know, like American English media every single day. So, but you know, it's whatever. Who gives a shit? What a way to look at life, huh? Who gives a shit at every single thing? So this will be a fun project, though. I'm just thinking about how to assess the helmet. I do have what's that software called? Fuck. The hard surface, like it's a CAD software, but like easy. Whatever. I want to do it in Blender though. Keep it in Blender. Plasticity, that's the one. Plasticity would make this easy, but I guess part of the fun would be making this in Blender, huh? Your accent sucks. Where are you from? Dude, I'll be honest. Everyone tells me I have an accent. In the Netherlands, they think I have an English accent. So as a waiter, you wait a lot of people from different countries. So whenever I had English speaking guests, like people from the UK, they would tell me I have an American accent. When I talked to Americans in the past, they would tell me I have a Russian accent. So yeah, I guess the most accurate one has been that I have a European accent, but you know, what the fuck does that mean? You know, like, that makes no sense, but all right. jacket. So I absolutely love the jacket style here. Like, it's not worn, it's like hugging her basically. And, you know, all credit goes to whoever style this AI stole, you know? Because, again, in case you didn't know, AI, the reason why artists are always mad about AI is because it's stealing, it's using your art as input data to train it so it can create art like this. Like, it doesn't know how to make this by itself, obviously. It's not that smart, like, let's be honest. Oh, you're from Romania. Nice. Let's see. The number one argument you always hear from AI bros is, well, a photographer also has to just push a button. You know, like, and it's not the same though. Because you can give a shitty photographer a really good camera. You can give a really good photographer a shitty camera. And the good photographer is gonna outdo the shitty photographer. Because like composition, lighting, all these things that you have to think about. And the photographer has to do this manually. In 3D, we dial these things in. Right, in 3D space, in virtual space, you dial all these parameters in your software. You're still doing it yourself. You still have to use your, you know, that little nugget in your cranium. And that's like, when people say AI, all you do is press a button and it's not much different than AI. See, in AI generated art, you don't have to ever think about these things. I was literally showing you guys the AI improved artwork that was based on my own render. And in a case like that, the AI can just, you know, just poop out the render just like that. And I'm like analyzing it and thinking about it. That's the difference. You don't have to, that's really the main thing. You don't have to think about shit. You just like, what's the point at creating anymore? You sound like a posh Englishman. That's terrible. You know what? I'm actually glad. I'm glad I don't have an English accent. Like, you know, that might sound offensive, but like, dude, I've like in the past, I used to be in these online communities and you would have these English dudes like from the UK and they try to sound gangster, and it's the most painful thing to listen to when someone with an accent like that is trying to sound intimidating. Again, that might might insult. No one's watching this stream anyway, but for anyone that's watching this back in the future, if this is up to begin with, dude, yeah, you can't sound like you're going to fucking eat at a Gordon Ramsay restaurant and at the same time sound like you're threatening me, because it doesn't sound like that. That's what I'm trying to get at. Okay. Russian, on the other hand, like a Russian accent. You know, I don't think it sounds intimidating. I think it sounds interesting, Roger. Like those, you know, Balkan countries, basically. It's fun. Accents are fun, honestly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And you know, some of those places I genuinely can't like understand the fucking accent. They're like, it's like gibberish at that point. And you know, the same thing in the Netherlands as well, by the way. They have dialects. They speak dialects in the south. Sound like they're fucking drunk. And, you know, by now I can actually understand what the fuck they're saying. But, dude, still though. If you're not from the south, you're gonna be so confused. You'd be like, the hell are they? Is that a language? Like, what is that? And if you make fun of it, they get very offended. But at the same time, they're always making fun of other people's accents, so they can suck on that. You know, I always say don't dish out insults if you can't take it, so. Are they? I know in the Netherlands people are always calling Russians bad when their own politicians are stealing money from under their noses. But dude, like, the everyday civilian, I mean, I am too, but I choose not to be a fucking blind little sheep that's gonna follow everyone and be like, oh yeah, that's true. We have to. I don't vote anymore, by the way, because it's funny because the Dutch, our political system is so corrupt. They've actually exposed that the democracy in this country is a complete sham. Because when I lived in Rotterdam, half of the country voted for a far-right party. Right, this party makes very extreme comments about Muslims and whatnot, and no one cared. Even the Muslim community was voting for this guy because they were like, the Netherlands is so fucked by Rutte, that piece of shit who's the NATO head right now. And yeah, they were like, I'd rather get sent out of this country than being led by this moron, so let's vote for this guy. Everyone votes for him. He gets picked, right? He wins the elections. And then what happens? They're like, yeah, no one wants to form a coalition with this dude, none of the other parties, so we have to restart the voting all over again. Everyone has to re-vote. So the whole country votes for this dude. But they have a system where they can like undo your vote basically, because if they can't work with this dude, then no one should, you know, then apparently your vote doesn't count. So yeah, I don't believe in that bullshit. Like, it's complete bullshit. And not just here, like same in the States, but yeah, you know, as long as they can make you believe everything, then see, in the past you could make a statement and then call someone crazy for believing something. But if right now with the state of the world you still don't see things as they are, you're kind of lost. They're literally lying in front of you, live from their fucking offices. Yeah. Nah, I don't believe in, like, two things I stopped believing in, okay? It's, first of all, it's like looking at celebrities like they're fucking gods. Like, oh my god, he's just, I stopped giving a shit. I used to be like a huge fan of like Eminem. And I like the guy's music, but you know, I listen to it from time to time, but other than that, like, it's whatever. Also, the whole like down to earth, I don't believe in the word down to earth. Nothing. Dude, I've seen rich people, again, when I lived in Rotterdam as a waiter, you see rich people all the time. They're rich in assets, they're rich in money. And look at the way they treat people, right? They're not famous, they're rich. And a celebrity is on a whole nother level. They have status. Besides money, they have status. And you think that you can relate to that person? Yeah, sure. They're very down to earth, I'm sure. Well, that's the thing. Honestly, I'm like, if people want to vote, that's up to them. But I don't feel represented to begin with by any of these people. So I'm like good on that. I'm not complaining. I'm complaining about the whole system as a whole, not a specific party that I'm against. You know? But the problem is you can't really do something about that as an individual. Yeah, I guess you could not vote, but you know. Nah, man. I'm just trying to make the best with what I got with this whole fitness shit, and yeah. That's all I can do. And, you know, like I said, travel on the motorcycle. Enjoying a little bit of riding. Hi. Welcome back. Enjoying a little bit of the, let's say, the good parts of living in Europe. It's all the different lush environments that we have over here. I do very much like that part. What? This helmet is so big. Yeah. What type of smoothie is it? Oh. Jesus. Okay. Cheese. All right. Yeah. What about protein pancakes next time? Okay. This looks like the Temu version of what this image on the left represents. Listen, it's a work in progress, okay? Like, okay, how about this? How about we do this? Let me grab my trustworthy pen. Where's the frickin'... There we go. Yeah, there we go. We got the jacket, we got the shoes. Okay. How about the next stream, we're gonna focus on the helmet. And, you know, the face is also there. The body, I believe the body's as good as finished. Like, sure, it needs to be, like, merged, like, you still don't have the arms and the fingers, but that's not difficult. That's, like, the easiest part, because you model one finger, I believe that. I'll leave it up to the stream anyway, but like I'll model it on stream. But I'm saying for the next stream, just Saturday. So this one should already be on. So Saturday. What is that? The 28th. And then obviously I don't know anything. Maybe I shouldn't write a date on it, but rather a order. So this would be number 1, the helmet. The shoes, number 2. Jacket, and then the face is last. Because the face, you know, that's gonna be like the hair, the eyes are gonna be completely custom made from scratch, like from the drawing itself is gonna be made in Photoshop or Affinity Photo actually. The eyelashes, the freaking face, it's all gonna be headache. No, it's gonna be fun. Yeah, jacket is definitely gonna be a big one. Maybe if I'm feeling ambitious, the helmet and the shoes can be done on the same stream. It's gonna be a lot of booleans, and I'm gonna have to, for the first time, I'm gonna have to research stuff in Blender. Can you believe that? Who would have thought? Who would have thunk? All right, let's lower this. We reached the 4-hour mark on the stream. I did plan to stream a max of 4 hours. So I'm gonna be ending the stream right now. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for keeping the conversation alive. And what can I say? I will see you guys in the next stream, which will be this Saturday. Okay, I will plan it. Make sure to subscribe. Let's play the. There we go. Subscribe. It's free. Obvious. For now, it's free. If it's not free, it's not up to me, bro. Then YouTube did something. Join the Discord if you have Discord. Join it. If you don't, subscribe. Look at me playing with these title cards all day. There's also this one. But you know what? The Patreon one is ironically the best looking animation, but I don't really have a Patreon anymore. At least not one that's active. Well, you don't have to leave a comment down below because you've already been active in this live stream. What was I going to say? I'm going to plan the next live stream so you'll see it pop up in your feed if you're subscribed or if you're in the Discord. Okay? Thank you very much one more time, and I will see you in the next live stream. Bye-bye.